Ooh, it's raining. Too bad it's not doing that here. Oh, this has to be so humid, though. But still, love the rain. I want to see where the rain starts and ends. If the wind was blowing this way, that would suck. Everything's getting soaked. This might be one of those places where the wind pretty much always only blows in like one direction. Anyways, let's go grab some bounties, do some dailies, and then get back to the main story. Almost ran right by him. Beginner and intermediate. Oh wait, I didn't do the intermediates from yesterday. That's probably what that message was for. Yeah, oh well. No huge loss. Wonder what item level the Poetics gear is. Or just the current endgame gear, even. Now then, to start with, Osabard, Yedlamad, I think, is the one. Key for high-level dungeons. And then we're flying over here. Oh, yeah, and since these dailies give about 1.1 mil XP each, no, I don't think they'll be quite enough. I don't think they'll be quite enough to level up from just those. It'll be close, though. And I think once I have Viper leveled, I'll go ahead and level Ninja up the rest of the way. Just to clear out the that like particular set of gear. Make more inventory space that way. And then who does Dragoon share its gear with again? Reaper, right? I think it's Reaper. I'll probably level that after Ninja. Yeah, Dragoon and Reaper shared the same armor. Where am I at on Poetics? Basically nothing. Okay, so we're going to start over here. do with the crabs, then go to the troubled rider, and then perturbed rider is all the way over there. That'll be the last one. No, I think it would be a really nice idea if they changed it so that the setting for mount music is in this menu instead of the settings. Okay, now we just teleport over here. 27-minute wait time on average for high-level dungeons right now. Damn. Oh yeah. I can just fly. Okay, the average wait time went down to 12 minutes. That's good. Hopefully it lives up to that. Well, there we go. Cool, cool. Which dungeon we getting? Oh. Okay. I forgot about this one. There's a lot of dungeons I think I forgot about. Pegotan. Yeah, I think this hotkey setup feels a lot better. I should use these. Whoops. I shouldn't have said anything because now I'm screwing up. Oh, I forgot that that's a cannon. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. I think.
you so long. The Emotes are in trouble. Let's split up.
Oh, the big, like, obnoxious orb thing is Astrologian, isn't it? Astrologian.
Oh, no, you don't.
That would have been funny if there was friendly fire with that. I totally meant to dodge that. Yep. Oh. I was for some reason I was expecting the missiles to like fly upwards and like an arc over everything. They did not do that. I thought they were gonna like go land on the other side and be a AoE attack or something. That was really cool seeing that tower in the distance. Oh yeah, Lunar Bahamut. Oh shit, I'm dead. Not even close. Cool. That's one roulette down. I don't get anything at level 2 or 92, right? It's a little different, little bit of a difference there. Oh yeah, uncoiled twin blood. Yeah. Follow up things for this. Urkopacha, Kazamauka, Kazamauka. Yaktel, Shaloni. Okay. So still no overlaps there. Shibayakek, Chapameki. I think I'll be able to do the intermediate marks as well on Viper. Oh, yeah, I can't fly here yet. If I have all of my bounties done before all my duty roulettes, what I'll probably do is I'll go around getting the ether currents for these zones. Okay, well, now if I get here, and here, I'll get 3 lines. I don't know that I've ever had the 3 lines, actually. Might have been once. But I don't think I ever actually have. So yeah, Silver Lobos. I want to say they were like up here somewhere. There's the Mega Magui. I like that name, Mega Magui. Yeah, there we go. Is it just one? Yeah, just one. The Nodocactar. I remember those being like here, maybe up here. Since I'm already over here, I may as well check this spot. And how many did I need? 3. Okay, I think it is further to the west. Hey, nice. A dungeon where I get to use all of my stuff. It is funny when you get a higher level dungeon in leveling than from high level dungeons. Whoops. Do I have that emote? No, I don't. And now for this completely pointless detour because the boat's just gonna catch up to us anyways. That was too slow. That was satisfying finding a cheeky little spot to sit there. Little shits. Hmm. I'll withhold my final judgment until I have all of the skills unlocked for it, of course, but so far I do really like Viper. I don't see it replacing Dragoon for me, but I do really like Viper. I feel like when they were designing that monster, they basically just said, okay, what if we took a praying mantis and sent him to the gym with a bunch of steroids? I thought I might have died there. I was standing in the AoE, I was like, oh wait a minute. I can't just jump out of this like I can with Dragoon. It worked! I wasn't sure how that was going to play out with the tornado heading straight towards me, but it worked out. It's worth it. Oh, Alliance raids needs DPS. Prepper is definitely a fun class. I wasn't sure how much I was gonna actually like it, because it is very simple. It is a very easy class, at least in my opinion. But it is actually still like very satisfying doing all the combos and such. It ranks up there for me. I'll withhold Final Judgment until I get all the remaining skills, but yeah. I expect it's just gonna be better. So... so I think the remaining skills are just gonna be these, some OGCD stuff for following up this. Yeah, so it'd be like first generation, first legacy, second generation, second legacy, so on and so forth. Just more to do. Should be cool. Crystal Tower. Is Cardia stack? Which one was Cardia? That I don't know. For Alliance B. Oh, okay, that's... yeah, that's like the Sage core mechanic, basically, if I remember right. It's not necessary to chase it around, but it is fun. Oh. I'm not sure what killed me. Well, obviously I got hit by a big damage thing. That's what killed me. I'm not sure if it was my fault. Probably. I don't know what I did wrong. Oh, right, the things to cure Doom, right? Those circles? That's what those are. Forgot about that. Those are cute. I'll pass though. Can always farm whatever fashion items I need later. But my inventory is more like organized and manageable and all that. Oh, that actually worked! I didn't think it would, I was just doing it for the hell of it. Five-headed dragon. think I already have those or something very similar. I got Vord! Damn it. I know I'm a snack, but stop eating me. So I think I was supposed to get 8 or something. I'm not sure. But most of my party got 8, I think. I'm not sure how to actually do that. Did you have to just get stuck on the stuff to get 8? Maybe that's it. I just gotta say, what other community? The Final Fantasy XIV community is freaking awesome for the most part. It's like, what other community would have like 20 plus people waiting for one or two in a cutscene? Oh, whoops, screwed up. I hit the button that wasn't lit up that time. I failed. That was a lot of charge up for nothing. Oh, they beat me to the limit break. I think next is Trials. Oh wait. Skill tests needs DPS. Now the lesser Apollons should be in here. Ow. I had that same outfit when I was still in Makote. That was my tanking outfit. Yeah, commendation. Okay, now trials. Let's Repellion. I need like 2 or 3 of them, right? 3 of them. Well, that was quick. Ooh. Haven't done this in a while. I keep saying that as if I've done anything recently. I haven't played in like 2 years until a few days ago.
Open your heart to me. Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
Okay.
I shall free you from your hate. your souls weigh heavy? Your souls are I shall free you from your hate. Darkness holds no solace.
Nice. Didn't think that would work, but it was worth a try. One thing I find interesting. Oh, you can get a 5th thing. Okay. Huh. Well, I was gonna say is one thing I find interesting about Viper is it seems to have nothing at all in terms of like raid buffs. Like it's just, unless there's something I'm missing somewhere, it's a completely selfish class. It doesn't. Okay, that makes it sound worse than it is. Calling it completely selfish, but oh, the first one didn't count, did it? Because I entered the thing too soon. It has nothing, as far as I can tell, for buffing the rest of the group's damage. Which, as far as I'm aware, it's the only DPS, or at least the only melee DPS that's like that. Dragoon has Battle Litany. Ninja has the Trick Attack. something else, I think. Wait a minute. Increases damage you deal target. Oh, here it is. Right, Mug. Yeah, I forgot they changed Trick Attack to only buff your own damage, but they made it so Mug is the, like, party, or, well yeah, it's the damage buff for everybody. Still really freaking good, too. Samurai? Oh! Actually, Samurai, I think, doesn't have anything to buff the party's damage. I forgot about Samurai. Yeah, okay. So it's not the only one like that. Reaper, I know, has the, like, 3% damage buff. It's Arcane Circle. Yeah. I think that's all Reaper has for party buffing, but still something, you know? Oh. Whoops. I think I accidentally got rid of my... Well, not accidentally, I got rid of it on purpose, but it was a mistake to do it. Because the Reaper was still using some of that gear. Yeah. Oh well. It's replaceable. Alright, let's queue up for... I think it's just main scenario and normal raids left. That was quick. Oh, Arm of the Father. Was that one of these objectives? No, it was not. Okay. Oh yeah, Pepsi Man. Whoops. At least it wasn't instant death. Okay, now it's just MSQ. Everyone's favorite. I'm hoping it's just Ultima Weapon. I mean, I'm always hoping it's just Ultima Weapon because that's the fastest by a long shot. It's the Ulan. Right there. This thing looks like it's straight out of where the wild things are. Cool. Level 94. I don't think there was anything new at 94 in terms of abilities. Enhanced Second Wind, but nothing like new. Okay, yeah, not until 96 and then 100. Maybe I should have gone south instead of north to find these things. Okay, that was the last one. Now on to intermediates. Yoctel and Yoctel. Baliabor and Leaf Mantis. I'm guessing the Baliabor is somewhere in the water. It looked like some kind of aquatic creature. Not necessarily in the water, but near it. Oh! Ether current. Hmm. Maybe over here? Oh. That was a cliff. Alright, come on, Ultima Weapon. All I've had so far is Castrum and Praetorium. You owe me an Ultima. Damn it. thought they were all dead. My name is Raftalia Goated. Hell yeah. Based name. I still haven't watched season 2 of that yet. I've heard a lot of people actually didn't like it. Season 1 though was freaking amazing. ad break coming up in 5 minutes. Can we defeat Livia before the ad break starts? I need to look into why I can't why I can't snooze ads anymore. Huh. Well, hopefully I can finish her before the ad break starts, because I really gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, whoops. Was that too early? That's fine. There we go. Just before the ad break, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh. That's cool. Well, there's killer piranhas. I am not seeing what I'm looking for, though. Don't think that's it. Nope. I'm gonna just go Google this real quick. Oh. Over here. Okay, next target is the leaf mantis. I'm just gonna go ahead and search this one up too. It's down here. That thing is adorable. Look at those eyes. There we go. How many did I need of you? Was it 2? Yep, 2. Huh. Took it a while, but I figured it out eventually. Grit Claw, Sunbeard, and Lunicalapaya. Okay, well, maybe I'll do those on the Dragoon. Back to the story. My bracelet. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It is a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Wicklamat is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond. Though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. Always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. There you are. The real Daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Quicana and Luine. If it wasn't for you believing in Sokoa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wihute put behind bars. We never gave up hope that Sokoa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the Dust Watch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right, and you'll teach us how to draw your pistol so fast, won't you? Well, we won't need to duel if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, we'd best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that you have my word. Until we meet again. If you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though, do let me know if there's any way I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended, didn't I tell you? You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake? It must have happened when we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. Who's summoning Titan again? At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. The station is just over there. I was honestly expecting us to have like a whole arc with Zakoa like we did with Wuklamut. It seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
Yeah, let me speak to your
We heard
manager.
that the
I demand a
earthquake had
refund.
caused disruptions, and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Sabotage.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
There they are. That's them, the two volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Something the matter?
Okay, so it isn't just a coincidence that they looked very familiar. Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
Though no small number live in Shaloni, I must confess that I've never visited the home of the Hitsaro. As they largely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. Come, let's follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself, though if you peek through the windows you can probably catch a glimpse of... Enough jabbering, Shinza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. I must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods through the wilds now. Right, Mewa Hetsoun should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue on. I said it before, but I really like the music here. Oh, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Meohetson, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. I'm not sure if any of them said the name of this place out loud. If they did, I missed it, so I completely missed the pronunciation. Damn, I was hoping it would be voiced. Ah, such lovely clean air. Feels like a treat up to the overpowering ceruleum of Shishinawezi Springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Huato, chief of Mewohotson. This is my son, Geppetto. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for our sudden intrusion. Hey, what's up, Sunless? I have a question. Are the same person Tsukushi or entirely different? You sound different. Might be using dark magic. I have no idea who Tsukushi is, so I'm probably not them. Thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Walika, station master of Jacques Charal Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks and we require timber to make repairs. This is Aurora and Aaronville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. You have a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of pine, but not of the Tirali sort. I gather you are not from these lands? I hail from Eorzea. Truly, I would love to know more of you and your lands you have seen. You and the lands you have seen. I'm told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso, in particular, have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads, the Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. See, that word, Hetso, it means leader of souls in the Hetsaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here we look to the Ranik for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that gave us pause. Or give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require. But first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me... Same profile picture. Huh. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ranik have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near Usatawi mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shaloni has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ranik are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hetsaro, but all of Shaloni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Valcona. Valcona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently, how shall I put this, hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Geppetto. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. His journeys have changed him for the better. So in the course of traveling with him, you witnessed him change with your own eyes. Aurora fought beside Valcona in the right of succession. I'd take her word over rumors. You took part in the right of succession? You're that close to the Dawn Servants. I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I had recruited a bona fide hero. That's what I do. The succession of Dawn Servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there is clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Valcona for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please, take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Renique foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad, and if needs be, we'll seek Valcona's counsel. My thanks again for your time and the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. This is crazy. People being reasonable? We've more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands and a Renique? I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Alright, yeah, you can't do that with weapons. Oh, that one looks alright. Ooh. It even lights up. Still nowhere near as cool as the one I've been using since forever. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. Just carrying all of this freaking lumber overhead like that. Truly built different. This would be hilarious to see with the Lalafell if the crate stays the same size. I hope it does. I hope it doesn't scale based on the player race, because it would just be hilarious. I should think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Once you've repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namika and no few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. Anita Weekway will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own, Shenza, and we've still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you've keen to see, I'll leave you to it. Well, maybe there will be other regions, and it just doesn't let me see them right now. I mean, it is weird that there's all of this, and it's just down here in this corner, so yeah. There's probably more than that. Well, since I already came all the way here, I'll go ahead and talk to Aaron Bill here. Had your fill of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Alright, let's go. Story progress.
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tyrol. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream. goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
Now they're gonna have to fix it again. No, I think that's not an ordinary earthquake.
Gods have mercy.
Oh.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
Well, I'm pretty sure this has something to do with Zeralja.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
There's something familiar about that dome. Okay, that ship is really cool. That ship just made me want to play No Man's
What in
Sky.
the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
Uh-huh. We get it back right away. Can't say I was expecting any of what happened there. I was expecting something, but definitely none of that.
Heavens forfend.
I was joking when I said this place better not be on fire when I come back.
Good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Well, half joking. Anyways.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men. Someone help me, please! Oh.
What the hell?
What did it just do?
Extracted some kind of ether from them?
Thank you.
Save the thanks. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
Wait. Huh. I was wondering if that was someone I've seen before, but no, I don't think so. Is that who he was talking to on the other side of the gate? Probably not, but that's my first thought. Wait, what? Kettenram? How are you here? Huh.
That you should still live.
Zoralcha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
Mecha Zeralja.
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuliolol and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
I mean, he did apparently just get a big power boost. That's what it looks like, so...
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Believed him long dead. Why would you think that?
Farewell, Sorolja, my son. And forgive me.
Surely that's not it.
What?
How?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one.
Is Zeralja possessed or something? This doesn't seem like him.
I shall even the odds.
Like, kind of, yes, but I don't know, it definitely... something seems off.
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
Sriracha!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Zeralcha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
Man, did I get my early predictions on Zeraldra and Bakul Jaja backwards. So are they actually going to be able to heal him, or is he just gone? I mean, he's alive for the moment, but I don't know. Maybe they just bought him some time. Also, what's up with Kettenrim? Like, how is he here? No, Papa can't die. He can't. Oh. That's kind of cool. I like that. Let's go back to this one. Clematis. Oh, no time for tears. Struggling to process what she has witnessed. How? How could this happen?
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, It would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
Hmm. Kind of had a feeling that's where it was going when Zeralja was there. Right, so, Val Wuklamut, Valkona, I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn and the Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphino and Alice, could you take Bayside Bevy and Kryle and Aaronville, the palace perimeter? As for Aurora, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Yeah, I still wanna know what happened to Kettenram though. Thank you, I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader, they say he looked like Zeralja. That can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? Thank you, the pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Gulul Jaja. We were safe, but now... Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers? They looked like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Thank you, miss. But my husband and son, they were... Oh... I was worried what it was going to be when I saw that it was a weeping citizen. Yep, something sad. My thanks. I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val Wuklamat and Val Kona? They're not to blame. I understand, I do, but I need to clear my head. You finished aiding the people here? Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children? No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talonmarch, and afterwards go and find Alize at Bayside Bevy? There's no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. There's some big scorch marks on the ground, but nothing too crazy. Oh, who were those people? Okay, for a second I thought they were saying who were these people, as if these ashes were people before. That would have been really dark. I mean, it's already really dark, but yeah. The fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. We're still at... Well, I mean, yeah, I guess this is like... This is still the town. Still, like, functional and stuff. As far as, like, use for the players. I'm just saying a slightly altered version of it because of the quest. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Just let me jump up there. Just let me jump up there. Just stardiver the ships. Or we could, like, you know, go back to Charlene real quick, grab the Ragnarok. Show them what a real ship looks like. I've helped all those I could find and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Seralja actually meant to harm the people. I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How's Lamati? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gornitruk Gleam Sands.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people? You'll stick with me. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. But my brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
I'm fine. Just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Zoralja commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. But I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. Oh. I thought she was going to be more like down here or something. Should have checked the map first. There's something familiar about that weapon. Oh, you're back. By that, I take it to mean Lamati is feeling better? She needs to be strong for the people of Tyrol, I understand that. But she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight. Together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Oh, there's something so familiar about the design of that gun. But I can't quite place it. Pick up the pieces. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before? Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zeralja's new powers. No, it kind of reminds me of, like, Omega. In place of where eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of this helm. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. From a distance it appeared to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. Is it like remotely powered from the ship? So what do you think? It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed, while it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny, the lack of a face not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? We have, in the Sky Deep Cenote. That's right, the glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. Something about the design of these ships also kind of reminds me of, it's a very old game series, Homeworld. That was an awesome game back in the day. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Not sure how well it holds up anymore, but 3D RTS in space, back when it was new. That was crazy. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Greetings, everyone.
Hey! Double A! I was wondering if Estrella was going to make an appearance in Dawntrail at some point.
Raha! Y'shtola! After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuklamart, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn Servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold?
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter.
No, I was pretty sure that they were from another world, but for some reason it didn't occur to me that it could be another reflection.
Together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar, and what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
He pressed the button that says do not touch.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
Void Gate? Nay, this is different.
Is that Kryl? Was Kryl's parents?
Baby? Now hold on. Why would you...
Now, what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
So Kryl is Superman.
Though it never opened again. Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
That's kind of crazy.
the earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Oh, definitely.
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory.
Is this where he's gonna tell about how he got ambushed for the
succession ceremony?
Yep.
A bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
Wonder why he would just knock you out instead of kill
The
you then.
artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
Did it get teleported into the other reflection or something, maybe? Or could just be gone?
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zeralja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliyola. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we're prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
Totally didn't see that
You
coming.
should accompany him, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
I know what I have to do now. Hey, level up. Enhanced Feint. Together as one. Before investigating the dome, Wiklamat wishes to see to one important matter. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Aurora? While you handle that, Erenville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could see to the resplendent quarter in Bayside Bevy, Alice and I will split the rest of the city between us. Yeah, I don't know why that thought didn't even occur to me. Like, when I saw the dome and the stuff coming out of it, it was like, okay, that's a portal to another dimension or something. The idea of it being a portal to another reflection just completely slipped my mind, I guess. Dumbfounded farmer. If Tuliyola falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build. Lives and communities and histories all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Val Wicklamat is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really? The Dawn Servants have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do. Also, I was totally expecting things to escalate at some point. But damn did they escalate more than I expected. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Tyrol, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Tyrol is beyond the enemy's reach. What of the lands across the Salt? I know, even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Tyrol, this is my home, and I know the Dawn Servants would give their lives to defend her. I'll put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. Also, according to Drulzaw's plan, if we did fail here, then, well, nowhere else is going to be safe anyways. Checking on everyone, are you? This city's definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis, and we'll all need to do our part. I've no doubt Val Wicklamat and Val Kona will share similar sentiments at their address. This person does not need to be persuaded to attend Wicklamat's address. Oh, search for distressed citizens, specifically. Okay, yeah. Cheerful resident. Huh. Certainly a weird time to be cheerful. Like, it's one thing to not let it crush your spirits, but it's another to be, like, actually cheerful. Ah, here we go. Sorrowful citizen. Please, leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Gulul Jaja is slain, and yet Val Wicklamat and Val Kona still fight for our nation, for us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Haven't really gotten any new abilities since 92. Kind of makes sense though, because the how like optimized and clean and everything the Dragoon's rotation already is. Makes sense that there's not like a whole bunch of new abilities. I remember that being mentioned before, that their difficulty with Dragoon and trying to give it anything new is that it's already like... Basically it's already so perfect, essentially, is what they were saying, that it's hard to add more to it. But also, there's an ad break, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come back, I need to be ready. Val Clement and Valcona mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy, so they're resolved to face this. Maybe it is too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. Composed merchant, they probably don't need me. Paranoid resident. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn anything of the threat we face. Alright then. I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you. I feel better already, and likely better still once I hear what the Dawn Serpents have to say. Oh, walked out of the quest area. Oh, I like your dress. Stockpiling, citizen. I need to stock up food and medicine, as much as I can. And what else is there? What else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, miss, but I'm busy. Too much to do in too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here and find somewhere safe. Val Clement wants to speak to us? Perhaps she has a plan, then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Go ahead and just sell this stuff real quick. And that. Oh. Speak with Wuklamot all the way back up there. Okay. It looks like you've brought quite a few people. Thank you. The mic isn't picking this up. Stirring my tea. Alice had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. Of course. My apologies for involving you all in Chirali affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tiral, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zeralja and his army pose a threat not only to Tiral, but to the Star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much of any rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Aurora. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did. So... Oh, okay, I was about to ask where's Bakul Jaja and all this. Like, did he survive the battle or what? But that was immediately answered.
Namachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Tural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Listening to Wiklamat and Kona, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Tyrol, too, will rise to the occasion, this I can tell. Let's see. Oh, okay. In Yusilani's shadow, Alphino is considering how best to help carry out Wiklamat's plan. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I'll inform Wiklamat that... There you all are! Ah, Lamati. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then. Let's get going. We leave from the Jacques Tyrol Skygate. Oh yeah, speaking of collabs, I wonder when the, or when I get to the Monster Hunter Wilds collab. I think the fight is Arc Build, isn't it? Looking forward to seeing what that's like. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zeralja and secure peace for Tuliyollal. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movements, so stay sharp. The Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force like the vessels in Tuliyollal. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Aurora and I know a few locals who can help. They must divide into two groups. Erenvale, Alice, and Aurora will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone is finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We can start with Kusatawi. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kameka should be able to tell us a few things. I wonder if Erenville is always going to be a non-combatant, or if he's going to, like, pick up a combat job at some point. Yeah, I forgot I had this gold one. If he does, I imagine he's going to be like a, I don't know, probably a scholar would be my guess. Some kind of healer. I don't imagine him being a DPS. And definitely not a tank. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Val Wuklamot as well. You're Sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Husatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, menacingly, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Sheshanezwi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mewahitsoam. I'll accompany Erenville. See you all in a while. Oh. That'll be a little bit faster than just running over there. And all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Walika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Nita Weekway is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yassulani. What a mess. And just after we finished fixing the tracks. Huh. The mechanical soldier shows no signs of life. It appears to have been run through with a polearm. Ha! I wonder who that could have been. Aurora, you came. As you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. Of course he did. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. Justinian. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yassulani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika is well. You heard about the Spearman as well. That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Gulul Jaja is slain? I'm afraid so. Zeralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done, mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I'll remain in Shaloni and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second, you're the Vow of Resolve? I am, and you're Zakoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all. Aurora can attest to that. Glad to hear it. We leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away, then. It's bugging the crap out of me how familiar Zakoa looks, but, like, I don't want to Google it in case it spoils something. Stay safe out there, and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and joined the others. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. The Hetzaro were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Huh, okay. So it's gonna be the lightning element reflection then. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zeralja and his army emerged from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. These are the engineers of Jacques Chiral Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yasulani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it outside? That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasulani? Wiklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasulani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Huh. Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected, I say we smash our way inside. Hell yeah. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zeralja wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolal. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. I like it too. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. We're gonna ride a train in a battle. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. I like this guy. Chief, have you gone insane? Nah, he's gone based. You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? That's not getting me back up if we're dead. That's loser talk. No one's dying on this train, I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? Hell yeah. There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown, never fear. Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. Both good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tyrol. That it will, but first, we've got work to do so she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolal and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Oh, whoops. I was getting ahead of myself. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Putting plans into locomotion. Your plan is set, but Grahatia is not without reservations. Come on, we get to slam an exploding train into an enemy fortress. That's awesome. Which they have reservations about. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zeralja will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation? I considered the possibility. When my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zeralja, at least until Tuliolal is shored up its defenses. Right. We'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Okay, hear me out. What if we, put some really big Magitech cannons on the train while we're at it? Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course, what sort of craftsmen did you have in mind? Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the ceruleum tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I've a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? Could ask the fellow with a fetish for formalities. You mean Wakavu? Well, he has his quirks, there's no questioning his carpentry. A master carpenter from Alkanu, eh? If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. Like I said, it's going to be like uniting all the people we helped out with each of the tribes to work on this train. Is that where this is going? Why a carpenter for grounding rods, though? But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Perhaps Zermerwer can help. Zermerwer would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yakui, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. You're friends with the Yakui? I'll be damned. We'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Yes! Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Let's install ballistas on the train. Big ones. It's not magic cannons, but still. Ballistas, eh? Well, they'd be powerful. It seems to me it'd take too long to reload between shots. Damn it. If there was some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work, but weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for— Yes! Okay, we're going back to magic cannons. Etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. Well, I did not conceive them myself. I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fontaine can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that. Then if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. Battle train! Let's go. It's one of those things that's like, it's not really all that practical in most situations, but it's really freaking cool. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shinza is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yoktural. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shinza over to the southeast. I hope we get to actually use the cannons on the train. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheric cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. It might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Great. You're friends with Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Shishinawezi Springs. Oh, Aurora. What brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? A hot commodity. A way to obtain fire crystals is on the tip of Yate's tongue. Now I remember. Cerulanalis. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analis. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. Oh, she actually called him Erenville instead of, the... whatever his other name was. I cannot remember it. I know it also started with an E. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger, dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watching nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Slaney Blazing Cerulanalis. You see no signs of your prey. Perhaps you will have better luck to the south. Oh, whoops. Ran right by her. Amazing, you dealt with the beasts in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shinza? I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Eleneshpia. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wiklamat heading for the station. Oh, someone's on the same quest. Shinza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Fade to time skip. I wonder where Thancred and Urianger are at this point. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolal, I had been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valcona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfurler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. Train work montage. Alright, everyone. That'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Hear, hear. We love Tyrol and we love you, Val Wuklamat. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain, this I promise. The dude in the bandages remind me of Sephiroth. Nice. Like the bullhead. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. We won't be long before the train's ready. All aboard. Despite his fatigue, there is an undeniable air of satisfaction about Walika. From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. Wait for the engineers to finish working on the train? Yes. Actually, no. First, I really need to be right back. Okay, I'm back. You've left the Nopus network. Oh.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
And if even something does go wrong, we have a freaking battle train.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it can handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Battle train. Let them try and stop us in this.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
Hell yeah.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish.
No, you don't.
Have care! They've switched to firearms!
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
Erenville, I need you to take over for me. Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
I was kind of hoping we would get to do the train combat ourselves, but that was still pretty cool.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Vanguard, now accessible. Ah, so Wiclamot can be a DPS.
Let's get to it.
I was wondering about that. Because I was thinking to myself earlier, like, if you're going through this as a tank, would you not be able to do much with Wiclamot? But yeah, she can be tank or DPS. Jacques Tural, Vanguard. You poor bastards. Oh, I no longer have my returning player symbol. Vanguard Commander R8. Scouting mask, that doesn't do anything for me. Excuse me. Fending. Ooh, that looks fun. Upgrade. Protector, huh? That was fun. Oh. It's so chaotic and I love it. And then we all explode. I liked that one. That was a cool fight. That was just... It was so chaotic. Damn it, I'll power the cross... Oh, authoritative voice. That wasn't one of the party speaking. Oh, there's 3 of them this time. that case... Sending reinforcements. The commander will not tolerate failure. That should be another upgrade. Cool. Purging hostiles, it says. Ha. Resistance is futile. Yeah, so you should just give up now. Bearings of aiming, can't use those. Such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Ophidian Outrider, Xander the Snake Skinner. We redeem our honor with your lives. Ophidian? Huh. I probably shouldn't step in that. Yep. He's going down way too fast. It's like they said, something's not right. Aha. Ah. Pay for the souls you've made me waste this day. Oh. I should have looked at the skill name. So it was the person's soul that was being extracted earlier? Why were there two orbs when they did that, though? There's gotta be some significance to that. Though, it was a blue orb and a red orb, right? And the thing, the light on his whatever, changed from blue to red. My favorite fight in this dungeon was definitely the Protector. The snake guy, that was cool too, though. There's an interesting new mechanic there with like the snaking cone attack.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached the Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
This kind of reminds me of Mordona.
To where had I returned?
And like Castrum and Praetorium.
We tread on. The darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
Jacques Terral, heritage found. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. Really close to 99. I think we might actually hit 100 tonight. The Land of Levin. Erinville looks upon Yassulani in disbelief. Ah, yep. There it is. So there's probably going to be like at least one more map over here, maybe. Might be two more. But at least one more. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material's not something we use in Terral. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. So is it kind of like... So basically, one of two main possibilities here. Either this place has been... what I originally thought was that this place was teleported to the other reflection. That's still what I'm going with at the moment. Other possibility is that tower kind of like the Crystal Tower, where the tower itself actually teleported from the other reflection to here, and now it's projecting this dome over their like base of operations. It looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yassulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. The animals seem entirely too calm. before we talk to them. Aetheryte. I'm pretty sure this is Yassilani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Yeah, it does look abandoned. Uh-huh. Which just reminded me that there's a crazy, like, or at least there was a crazy time dilation between the first and the source. Which I think this looking all abandoned and everything as it does reinforces the idea that this place was taken to whatever reflection this is. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Hold up. So this looks really cool. The dome looks the dome looks a lot bigger from inside than it looked from all the way over in Shaloni. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. Vieira lived for a really long time, right? Because if they don't, Aaronville... Your mom... yeah. Even if she survived the initial attack, she might have been taken by old age. If any of this is anything to go by. I think the Vieira lived for a very long time, though. So maybe not. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Huh. You've got little eyes. This one's actually kind of cute. So it's just the face. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zeralja's domain we're in. Is it broken down? I mean, it looks... I mean, it's not moving, but it's all lit up. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yassilani Station. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yassilani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Aaronville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Aaronville. Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. And it starts moving. I was wondering. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. We're totally gonna adopt it and it's gonna be our friend and then it's gonna like die in some noble sacrifice. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Look there, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. They collect all the lightning to generate power for everything. It does make sense that if one of the reflections would have the power to like make technology like this to travel to the other reflections, it would be the one with the one that's like flooded by lightning. This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships, and it makes sense that it would be like the one with super crazy advanced technology, with all the lightning to power the technology. On a closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings. Rather reminiscent of arcane runes, these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I'd posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Ishtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Oh, whoops. There's my pup. Oh. Interesting. Well, the village is obviously completely dilapidated, but it looks like there's an actual city over there. What in the world? Now, of course, I have to ask, like, you know, with the whole probable time dilation thing going on here, how much time has passed back in our world, back in the source? Or is it another case of, well, conveniently, the time syncs up now? Like, the time was only out of sync for a little bit after the dome formed.
My
And now it's
home.
synchronized.
It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh, hey! It's just the one that I saw at, Tuliola.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
King of Resolve?
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, The dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Her voice is kind of familiar.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
Yeah, that was literally one of my first thoughts
Granted,
after we got in
this is
here.
on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap. But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides... you're right. Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolal?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
I take it there will be trouble if Zorolja hears of this.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Yeah, I'm the main character. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. That's true. Eighth Umbral Calamity. A royal welcome. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Oh, that was the player, okay. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrell? They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyrelli have their own methods of farming which they wanted to continue employing. Oh. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. These are pretty cool. Something about them reminds me of Planet Crafter.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The queen has come!
Okay, everyone having those things on their head. It reminds me of like the Akasha terminals in
You look well, Paquine.
Genshin.
And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Yeah.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautanrig to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa. So that's how it's pronounced.
I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraljar's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead.
Oh.
To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
So, okay, yeah. Now that makes
30
sense.
years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection?
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of
okay.
anything, we need more information.
So,
Sphene,
time flowed differently
would it be
until
all right if we
the
had a
dome
look
appeared,
around
basically.
and spoke with the townspeople?
If I understood that correctly.
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
I hope she doesn't turn out to be secretly evil, because she's freaking adorable. Electrop has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Tirali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Tirali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. A day in the life. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yuppie's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yuppie's Halo. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fiend, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission. So please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sveen company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wiklamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Light level appears to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. With my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. So, wait, what did you do for food before the Turali came here with farming? So the way he said that, it made it sound like Alexandrians didn't farm? Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UPA's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahusa. There's something weird about how how happy everyone seems here. Like, I don't know, just something seems off, and everyone having those things on their heads isn't helping with the suspicion. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? Or what did you call me? Yeah, that's... I don't think you get to call her Lamati yet. Is that inappropriate? My apologies, I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. No? She's okay with it, okay. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Wait. Now I'm trying to think, did anyone actually call her Lamati in front of Sveen? Alize might have. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you'd like. Now, that is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Aurora is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept. But please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Oh. Can I go through here? Nope. Ah, you're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this we won't have to ask Zeralja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? It's just... I think we got a tiny, tiny little glimpse of a dark side there. So far, everything is like too perfect. On the cloud, Sphene would take you back to the outskirts, including Sphene. She also seems too perfect. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. But thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us any time. Also, I like the look of this new necklace. It's cool. Do you hear that? No.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Oh,
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
isn't that Namika or whatever her name was? It
We're here,
is.
Namika. Everything is going to be all right. Oh, what's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
30
Namika,
years.
It's me, Wuklamat.
Maybe get down where she can see you?
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Soul cells, huh?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in
The
memory.
Yakui.
The giants share a similar belief.
Is this the origin of that belief?
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep, that tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zeraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zeraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zorolja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
So I gotta wonder if at some point we're gonna see Namika in a... Huh.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway.
See Namika walking around in like a
Thank
robot.
you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Huh.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Huh.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that at all. So they take like everyone's memories of a person away? That is interesting and bizarre. Huh. Wonder what the purpose of that is. Probably nothing good. Slight upgrade. Yeah, how am I? Okay, I'm about halfway to cap on poetics. Should keep those for the Reaper. Oh, those are shiny red. Hmm. Wonder what the rest of the matching outfit looks like. Actually, let's go with this outfit. Change it up a bit. I'm still in the habit of trying to pause the game for an ad break. Anyways. Let me see, there's about to be an ad break. So I'm gonna be right back. Gonna get like a bowl of cereal and stuff. Okay, I'm back. I got some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. What's going on? How could Pepoane suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. So are we getting to the dark side of Alexandria? An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. So maybe the comparison to the Akasha terminals from Genshin was more appropriate than I expected. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Are you sure about that? Please be voiced so I can eat my Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Damn it. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing may be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the Act 2, and I sensed none of that in the moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepoane seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakuya instead. Kakuya? Kafkuya? I think it was closer to that. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. We're being stared at by an angry face. Impossible. Hmm? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous, we'd better destroy it. It does not look dangerous at all. Wah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway. So let's try to track it down. Don't tell me his mom is in the robot. Like her soul. You found it? Whoops. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. What could go wrong? I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Is there going to be like a whole community of these little robots? I'll go ahead and grab this. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Please be voiced. This looks like a voiced scene.
What is this?
Ironville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olivia!
Oh my god.
What now?
Now everyone knows his name.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way? Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Neshbeer was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa. I'll try to commit that to memory.
Oh, but this won't do. Come in. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Neshbeer are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Gone and forgotten. Ernville is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Understandably so. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Oh, okay. So, they didn't shove her soul into this machine. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. Ah. That's why Sphene was kinda hush-hush about where to find her. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. Regulator, huh? Is that why everyone seemed to always be in a good mood at all times? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Huh. Okay. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource in payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So, this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. Make people forget the deceased so they won't be upset about their souls being extracted. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. So, is that what the two orbs were that we saw getting extracted from that murdered person earlier? So, like, one was their soul and the other their memories? Maybe? I don't know. This is talking about them being separated, but... Huh. And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yakui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe the Tirali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. I mean, Okay. Like... It's definitely a system I'm conflicted on. It definitely just, it seems very wrong to me, but at the same time, if it's not compulsory, people are just like, you know... If it's just entirely up to people just consenting to being a part of it, then... Huh. I don't know. Can't say it's without merit. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She's also said she wants to help us stop Zeralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you. And as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. And I'm pretty sure Sphene was not wearing one of those regulators. At least I didn't see one. But then, given that she is the queen, she may have some special thing of her own. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Remember when I said I was gonna try to commit the pronunciation of her name to memory? I failed. Kafkuya. I think it was Kafkuya. Kafkuya, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Sfain's crown. Aha. Well, that answered that. And very quickly, I thought that was something that would maybe be revealed later, I don't know. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafkuya said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. Write that down. Write that down. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Yep. Go kill them all, Aaronville. I didn't get to Stardiver. Oh, here we go. Happy Dragoon noises. It's gonna kill her, she's gonna get revived. Right? This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Dying noises. Reviving noises. 12 preserve. She needs healing. Now is it going to turn red like it did for Zeralja? Make her all like superpowered? What happens if they lose a limb? That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. Also, kind of wonder if it's like actually the same consciousness, or if it's just like a new consciousness that has all the memories of the person that just died. Kind of like the whole like Star Trek teleporter conundrum. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Yep, there it's turning red. Should say something about like special soul selection for hunters. Okay, well she just went full Dragon Ball Z on that thing. Just like Zeralja. Come on, let's get out of here. That was hot. That's also a function of the regulator? Does it like supercharge them with extra souls or something? I think I understand now how Zeralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Ah, okay, so... So they use a beast soul to empower themselves. Interesting. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. But then but wait. So I'm still going back to them taking the two souls out of that one person. The one blue and one red, if I remember right. Similar to those two modes on the thing. The regulator. But like... How did they get 2 from that one person? It was from the same person, right? I have to go back and see that again. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zeralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliyolal's concern. With his newfound power, Zeralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. Embracing Oblivion. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliyollal and Alexandria. And while Zeralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkuya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zeralja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Arenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. In knowing Zeralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kafkuya. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. And, I mean, she knew some things that most likely only your mom would know. In this place, at least. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Arenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. I mean, before we jump to conclusions though, like, you know, the Sphene is like really freaking cute. No, that's all I got. I think that's enough though, I'm just saying. Nah, she seems like way too perfect. And then there was this whole thing with the souls and the regulators, and I was like, okay. Yeah. Kafkuya, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. But I thought he was your brother. Was being the operative term. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkuya. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. Storming the tower it is. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zeralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it, day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh? I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. Oh. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. I was just going to refer to you as Blue Hair Guy, and then she could be Pink Hair number 1, and she could be Pink Hair number 2. Or maybe she could be Pink Hair number 1, and she could be Pink Hair number 2. Pink Hair 1 and Pink Hair A? Well, Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tanawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you to decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We'd already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. Sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, you were asked a question. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tanawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room, that's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Ah, Eleneshbia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkuya. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's cute. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. both to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
Solution 9. Right, Kafkuya is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Hey, Remy. Yep, getting close to level 100. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoralja's minions to deal with. I hope she hasn't. Nothing for it to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner Guide Unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. What a relief. I was gonna turn them into XP. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9.
No, this is Night City.
In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it?
Oh wait, no, there's trees, never mind.
Did it prove the answer they sought?
Okay, this is Night City if it wasn't a terrible place.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction.
Night City with a better ozone layer and less war.
Complete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Okay, everyone, if you see someone named V, stay away.
Dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Fiend's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Well, it was a very big tower.
What are aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elenashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Yo, where's a Ripper dock? I want some cyberware. Then again, any cyberware you could install in the Warrior of Light would probably just be a downgrade. Getting that whip, hell yeah! Get that monowire. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Imagine Final Fantasy XIV with a Sandevistan. Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. If you're getting lost already, never play Cyberpunk, because you would definitely get lost in Night City. Arasaka Tower. I mean,
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
well, yes, I would gladly take Zeralja's place. What?
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
Oh.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, I'll be there alongside her.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
The Queen's Tour. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call etherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I'll show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. I've seen those in Warframe. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep and Warframe, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can I just live here? This place sounds awesome. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind, while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Uh-huh. The shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Okay, so there was either hinting at some backstory there, or something that she's afraid of. Like, people from outside of the dome coming to take the electrope for themselves. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Long rectangular bar. Liquid-filled pouch. Slab of pink hexagons. Hexagon pattern bag. Black and yellow tin. Huh. This is a hard choice. It's a hard choice. Pick wrong and you get locked into the bad ending. The slab of pink hexagons is a slab of pink hexagons. But the hexagon patterned bag could be anything. It could even be a slab of pink hexagons. Ah yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. Never mind. What's this? The synthetic fruit pellets? They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Liquid-filled pouch. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The pink ones look like candy? They do look like candy. I think they are basically candy. What's supposed to be like grape-flavored candy. But they don't know what it tastes like, what grape tastes like apparently, so... who knows? The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Sounds practical. Salted caramel latte, okay, right? Black and yellow tin. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. Okay, Snickers. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Lab steak, let's go. While they're all very tempting, I'm gonna have the steak like you, Aurora. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Chakif. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Aurora. Let's dig in. And then we died. Alright, here I go. Following Wiklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing, I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken but flavorsome like Ranik, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. We didn't die. Well, she didn't die. I might have died. Okay, I didn't die. Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? Of course the cat liked Chakif. It's fantastic. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Ah, right, what about you, Speen? Aren't you having something to eat too? Any carnivore bunny girl? Hell yeah. I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better, why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food? Huh. Is it such a difficult question? I'm guessing it's just something she never really thought about? Sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you needed to laugh about it. But you didn't need to laugh about it. Nah, bro, she is Herta. Is she a robot? I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. You know, the thought hadn't occurred to me that maybe she is actually a robot. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh, let me activate this over here real quick. Ah, okay. Token exchange. Yeah, here's where we get the endgame stuff. Yeah, she was queen when, at least I think she was queen when Zeralja came here 30 years ago, and she definitely doesn't look old enough for that. Unless maybe she was already queen as a child? But I mean, if she's a robot, that would explain as well. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. See, in Tuliolal there's a similar establishment called Chevalier of Taille. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? Robot? No, Robot Queen. There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hyun, who resemble some Tanawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolal. Right, let's continue on. I want tacos. They keep mentioning tacos, and it just makes me want tacos. Sam, you want taco? Right? We still haven't gotten replacement tacos for the ones that that got stepped on. Ruined. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right, come, the doors open automatically. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. Alright, have a good night, Remy. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. So that's so. I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. Although, come to think of it, they did say that the Queen's crown is a special regulator. So, maybe with the Queen specifically, they don't, like, wipe the memories or anything. They just transfer her consciousness into another body, into, like, a new body. Or transfer her soul, consciousness, all of that. That would also explain why she looks fairly young for having been around for, like, well, who knows how long, actually. If she was, like, an adult when Zeralja first came here 30 years ago. How's Milos been? Or probably more like Milos. I'm guessing Milos. There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us. We have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though, the excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. So if we were to, for example, bring them back to Tuliolal, would that cure them? It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time with treats to share. Oh, she probably... Yeah. But yeah, obviously she blames herself for, like... probably opening the portal and such to Zeralja. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. I'm actually gonna be sad if, like, she, I don't know, turns out to secretly be evil or some shit. Or betrays us or something, I don't know. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Her people, her family. Having recomposed herself, Sphene is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Node 9, where the Aetherite is situated. Let me make sure that I attuned to this one. Okay, yeah, I did. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely, there's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Aurora. Ah. Cool. Praxis Park. This place is awesome. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
And there's where the war comes in.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare, first in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
And I'm guessing that war was orchestrated by the Asians in the working in the shadows, as usual. Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
An interruption.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. we've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Wonder what it was she was gonna try to tell us. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, I can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Kafkuya's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Is Fiend gonna make me sad? Fiend genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Oh, it's one of these, yeah. Yeah, I've seen this. The skin is on another. Some of the other spears. I forget which ones. I think they were. I think it was a poetic spear. Ironworks, even maybe. Not sure. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Wuklamat is ready to head to the meeting point, Scales of Blue. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Aurora. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Aurora, look over there. A Mamulja child. What are they doing here? You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zeralja? The blue scales of a Bunawal with the features of a Hubagul. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. With those eyes in the ad there. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Damn, that's a big graphics card. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Nope, not open for business at the moment, I guess? Huh? What? I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm, we just want to talk. Why are you blue? It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach only to suddenly reappear? Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Follow the blue-scaled Hubigo child? Yes. His tiny legs can only go so fast. This child just took us to the bar. You're not old enough for the club. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? Hello. After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kafkuya. But we ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafkuya. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend to the bar with me. It should have been me, not him. This is taking a turn for the strange. But you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkuya there? I suppose there's only one way to find out. I think that's a model that's been reused many times. Oh, I have the spear skin on both of these sets, okay. Gives you teeth. Tasso stands stoically before the door. This area is normally off limits, but Kafkuya has told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Aurora. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yep.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electrope. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point.
Kryle's mom and dad
But they
calling it.
opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Okay, I wasn't expecting it to be some storage
these
device.
people sent you through the portal along with the earring.
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
So let's get the information that's stored on her earring.
Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring.
Thank you.
I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! Why don't you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
Aaronville volunteers.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Damn it. Why am I invisible? What happened? Okay, that was weird. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we've met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. That voucher's good for two cans. One for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Huh. Don't tell me he's my reflection in this place. Is he the Ardbert of this reflection? Don't tell me if you know the answer. Welcome. What are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you. Away with you and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Gnault. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Heh, now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Ginault his tonic. Ginault. Whichever way it was pronounced. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. I want another one. I think that's the only one I haven't activated yet. Whoops. You've got the tonic? Give it here, quick. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out, with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves. So we gonna see Kafkuya in person yet?
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
So who's the mom? I'm assuming it's not Sphene.
Poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
Oh.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gululja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
usual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Oh. Did I not? Nope, I did not. There we go. Little footfalls. It is all Wuklamot can do to not to rush off after Gululja. If Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryl and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Okay. Gonna go that way first to activate that. I was thinking it was this one that I hadn't activated yet, but then I saw where it was located in relation to that and was like, okay, maybe not. I should check. Yeah, this one's right by the entrance. There we go. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Gululja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alice? In the meantime, Aurora and I will head beyond that big wall. Gululja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Gululja. Gululja isn't here. You know the boy. Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me, I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Gululja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gululja, and why do you search for him? I'm family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Gululja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother. Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolol. Tuliolol. There we go. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zeralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Gululja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gululja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, all right. Well, thanks for telling me about Gululja. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. So it's like they're just deliberately making Sphene just too perfect. Like they're deliberately building her up just for some like tragic twist. Hiccups. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. You know what? That actually works pretty well with this. That is not bad. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. Drowned vestiges. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Gululja was heading further south. I'll contact Alice on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. It's 1:30, it's 6 in the morning. I don't want to stop here though. Oh. At first I thought that was someone riding around on their mount. I mean, technically I guess it is, but it's not a player. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Gululja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. We wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. You have located Gululja. Follow him quietly without being noticed. Must have been the wind. He's making a break for it. Tase him.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What? A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
I have a feeling he's protecting the kid.
You know the boy. Who are you?
Yeah.
And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am
This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself.
He reminds me of the Arbiter, at least in terms of like appearance.
Malona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, at your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You seem different from other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
Sure took a lot to convince her.
Spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest, if you and Gululja could go and speak to them. Sure. I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Aurora and Alice, I would be obliged if you could procure some bullback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Certainly not where I expected this to go, but, well, I've been saying that a lot in this. almost 2 a.m., so I am going to have to call it pretty soon. But I want to see where this goes first. What's this? Am I to understand that you've already procured the meat? Yep, here you go. Good heavens, you have, and such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha. These are 672, 675, okay. Slight upgrade. Once Elise brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Towns. They always appreciate a worm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope. I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require, that is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Gululja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. Well, not gonna hit 100 tonight, most likely, but tomorrow for sure. Don't do it. I'll have to grab that ether current too. Otis says you have Electrope for me? Wow, you found a lot. Let's see, this one creates wind, this one is for water. You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Aurora. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You've done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Man, I want some, like, steak now. Or a nice beef stew. This is the kind of thing families do, Gululja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in. And Zeralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people called blessed siblings. A Mamulja with two heads. Zeralja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I'd like to meet them one day. So, Gululja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish, be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties the King and Queen and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Uh-huh. Was I right about how the crown works? Is Sphene that same person from the story? The same princess? Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life... It wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you have no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha ha ha. The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there Endless apart from yourselves? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Did Kakuya and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. So it's made with just their memories, but not their soul. Does that mean she doesn't have a soul?
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know.
Oh, what?
The one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Wait.
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Wait, so if Kafkiwa's dead, then...
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away.
So...
No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Huh. So is that actually her? Is that someone pretending to be her? By actually her, I mean, like, is that just her memories put into that machine? Similar to well, not Otis, but because he's got the actual soul and everything. I mean, with that scene following the scene we just had, then I feel like that's very much the implications that it's her memories that were put in that machine. At a crossroads. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk. You and I could talk, Galulja. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. But Sphene, it doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. Yeah. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things that she can't tell us, not with Zeralja watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. But it is a little after 2 in the morning at this point. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and call it here for the night. It's a little bit late. I'll definitely be back tomorrow with more, though. Until then, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.